Hello there. Hello. Ah, been a while again. Sorry about that. But hey, we're finally back to continue Star Rail right where we left off. It's like I never even moved. It's like I never even was gone, huh? Isn't that nice? There are two little things or technically three little things I want to mention though before we head into things. Number one, the good news. A lot of the redeems and shit are gonna get some upgrades very soon, and they're gonna be a little prettier, a little bit more worthwhile, and I'm also going to make a lot of them cheaper, just so you can, use them more, especially like the emote unlock ones. I made them as cheap as possible, so people can, get even the sub-emotes they want. I hate the fact that Twitch makes me have to differentiate between normal and sub-emotes in the first place. But hey, if people... I think they're like 80 channel points now, so hey, should make them a little bit more... a little bit more readily available, I suppose. The bad news, in order to do that, I had to disable just about any redeems for the time being. Basis being, well, very few of them were currently working after a lot of like OBS upgrades and such, and I'm gonna be working to fix that while I also upgrade everything. But until then, you'll have to you'll have to, live with the fact that there are currently no redeems, unfortunately. I'm annoyed myself. I was planning to fix them up myself, but I just didn't quite manage to wrap everything up in time, and I didn't want to like skip out on streaming just to fix some stuff, so hey. Hopefully I will be able to finish it within the next week, and like one after the other the redeems should be popping up again. Hopefully. I'll have to see how I manage. And the third funny thing, well, remember how I said I wasn't gonna go for Blade? So I may have dropped a singular 10 pull, and he kind of just showed up. So now I have Blade, and I'm not entirely sure what the hell I'm even supposed to do with him. Apparently he just wants to stare at me, like, very ominously, very menacingly. Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with him yet. Several people that I've told that I randomly got Blade are extremely upset with me, which I guess means that he's at least very good. So, yay, silver linings. Everybody hates me, but at least I got a good unit. Yata? Question mark? Oh, well. It was just very, very funny when I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Everyone's been talking about this guy. Let's just drop one temple and oh, that's a rainbow. Sometimes I understand why I drive people up the wall with my gacha luck. Sometimes it does make sense. Sometimes it does add up. Anyway, right. Pearl wanted to talk with us. Right, because last time we basically just had a quick encounter with Mr. Oh God, what's his name again? With Mr. Detective Man. Then we had some fun with some Gundams while Nihilux pretended to be an employee of like Pearl's corporation. She wasn't. God only knows what the hell her agenda was in all of this. And then we went to Pearl with like the wild idea of, hey, how about we recruit God to our side? Which probably isn't gonna work, but we can dream big. We can dream big, I suppose. Right, and we also had an encounter with Himiko's father. If you want to call it that. I still hope he stops his toe and dies. But that is a different story. Himiko is probably currently dealing with him. The poor thing. But I believe that's everything. So let's just have a wee chat with Pearl and jump right in where we left off, shall we?
thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name...
Right, we get our own
about
convention.
Star Rail Fest.
I forgot about that. That's fun. That's fun. So let me make myself a little bit smaller. I seem so large for some reason. Why am I so big? There we go. That's better.
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
I mean, she is saying Star Whale, so it might be...
Correct, but
Okay, never mind.
Not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element.
Oh, she really wants to hold the expo like about us.
But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be
We're
you,
being
the
VIPs.
Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
I'm pretty sure that's the idea, yeah. Willing to hand over the advantage to us.
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Deal.
A wise choice.
Apparently I have the authority to make this decision now.
Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Blurry QR Cold. Think you're funny. Such a weird pen name.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Yeah, but you still need an author, or there's no real work.
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands.
It's just gonna be
My
Neelix
secretary will be
again.
in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first
Because all the
collaboration.
teasers were hinting at the fact that Neelix is probably gonna be the author of Fluffy Across the Blue. Anyone of Aventurines? This Aventurines trip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
Didn't he also use that thing to spy on us, though?
Please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
That's probably the idea.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
I was about to say, like, if she puts Ashvale on the case of protecting us, how powerful is this guy? Like, we all know he's probably like La Mancha, the leader of the Galaxy Rangers in disguise. Like, that's been teased since the 4.0 trailers, but you know.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation,
How powerful is that
tiny
guy?
signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come.
Like, we know they're followers of the Hunt, but I don't think it was, like, ever said that, like they are only Pathstriders. I don't think that the Galaxy Rangers have any Emanators amidst their ranks. They have taken down Emanators, but I think it was, like, specifically super duper amazing that they managed to do that because they don't have any Emanators on their side.
Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
Did Pearl pay them
It
off?
was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun.
I was about to say, like, are you sure you want to confront Pearl with all of this?
I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
Oh, interesting.
It's not about the money.
I was about to
Indeed,
say she is.
money isn't the issue. 100 million
Yeah,
credits.
she's trying to just buy his silence here.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
Okay, cryo sleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades is the important part here. He's definitely La Mancha.
I'm not your lackey in Teletron.
Oh god.
Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides,
So all of that for nothing, huh?
the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today,
Who was in control of this planet before Pearl then?
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, Executed in every sense of the word.
So he's an Intelligentsia Guild member, and the Intelligentsia Guild has ties to the IPC, so he was technically an IPC guy.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
Well, he might be someone from fairly high up in the IPC
A
then?
serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Eonic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world.
And that fear can in turn still be used in the Phantasmoon games.
And during the Phantasmoon games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Well, that's big question mark, I would presume anyway.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Vengeance against whom's just the question now. Well, apparently we're about to find out. Sometime later, somewhere in Duo-Mention City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Shoot me. I beg you.
Oh god, yeah. Most Galaxy Rangers don't necessarily die a very pretty end.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Yeah, he's so La Mancha. It's not even subtle anymore.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest?
He's about to get flashbacks to Dr. Primitive.
2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl. Huh?
Right, we don't actually know yet that he's part of the games.
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
Only people who know, who could possibly know that, could be the copycat.
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best.
Hmm.
As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already.
I hope she's not evil. Please, too cool to be evil. Please give me just a cool NPC for a change.
It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away.
Can't blame him.
I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Well, their self-help group got, like, kind of absorbed into a cult for starters, so that didn't quite go as well as we might have wanted it to, I fear.
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Yeah, about that.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
More of a cult, really?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
Oh no, they are suspicious. Who could have seen that one
You
coming?
mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Yeah, unfortunately that is a bit spoiled, you know, that whole idea because of the very, very obvious boss from the last version. What do we have here? Dovebrook District New Life Project, Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, driving aimlessly through the tides of the times of memes Orc Talk feeds you? Sorry, it took me back to read the word memes in a readable in a gacha game. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry not no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spades of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together. Once the star of the smash hit, please be happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Fullwish TV, Fullwish, will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly...
Yeah, holding it at a murder scene is a bit of an odd choice.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
Foolish passerby.
More happiness.
Yeah, God, they are very, very, very much just a bunch of cultists. Now what was the team for Ashvale? Wasn't Ashvale like fake show support? I think he was. I would use my blade, but I haven't really like built him at all yet. So yeah, let's just go with... Where's my Tweeby? Where's my Tweeby at? Tweeby? There's my Tweeby. And Lingshaw, why the hell not? She attacks a lot at least. Especially works decently with Fake Show.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Fullwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fullwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
Yeah, what's in this for her, huh?
If we could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet... I'm sure that Fullwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
Huh. That would be interesting.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality.
Adbreak start? Look, what the fuck? Come on. I went those at the start to avoid this. What the fuck, Twitch? Well, yeah, unfortunately, apparently we're immediately doing an ad break. Well, I'll be using the chance to grab myself something to drink and stretch a bit. I recommend you all do the same. I'll see you all after... What the hell, Twitch? Why am I getting shafted like this? This is some bullshit. Oh well. Be right back. There we go. And we're back. Sorry about that. Twitch just kind of decided to fuck me a bit there. Neat. Oh well. Let's hope it at least registers this app break.
You have to understand. The Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
I'm curious myself, honestly. What would Ashvale's wish be here?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I
Ah.
make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Ominous.
I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Try to communicate. The emphasis on try.
To another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish.
This doesn't sound healthy.
Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely a case where they like become like so excessively happy. This is just the fucking Sunday situation all over again. Like, you can't feel pain anymore. Only joy exists. That's not good either. That ain't how it's supposed to work.
Amazing?
Nope.
Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
Whoo!
It should be fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's when
Hey,
you
did you two hear
start
about
getting
Sinwish
unhinged shit like this.
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha.
Ooh.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Okay, these guys scare me a little bit. Anybody else want to have a chat? Try to communicate.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Mechatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines.
That ain't right.
If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is close to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
This is reminding me of something like the fucking smile fruits from One Piece. Only they straight up probably can't feel negative negative emotions anymore, not express them. That's like still one of the most twisted things One Piece has done, by the way, if you ask me. The smile fruit.
If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Bullish.
There she is.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
What if I say no?
Very happy! Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. Before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others.
Oh god.
The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again. In the silence of my heart, the smiles passed from one another. Through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness.
The thing is, this really is a lovely and touching, you know, situation or story, but we know where it leads, and she kind of learns the wrong lessons from it all, I fear.
Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
No more sorrow, please.
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bell Woods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City.
How will she know all that,
hiding
though?
your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
I get some very, very personal information that this lady just knows.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven. Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us
that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
Interesting. So this cult is very, very, very anti-IPC.
They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us
Which is
chase
reasonable, of
pleasure
course.
for ourselves, and forget the true elation is found when we smile together.
Again, this sounds very good, but, you know, keep in mind that this is probably a cult leader talking.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Oh god, they have Twitter.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Miss Foolish, please tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation.
Yeah, I feel like the smile won't be coming naturally, though.
Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow, to wipe away every bitter tear.
That's not quite
build.
Aha, though.
No, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Because, for example, the mourning actors are also a faction of Aha, and Aha also has, you know, not just the happy mask, but the sad mask as well. Elation is basically just emotion in all its... Like, elation in Star Wars terms just seems to be emotion in all of its extremes. Yeah, there's definitely a happy laugh and not just the smile of a bunch of sociopaths. Oh dear.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
The fuck?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not...
Oh, my bad.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you. Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place.
It's very... I don't know if it's intentional that Fullwish and Kuchiba have basically the same outfit but color swap and with like small details changed. Like, is that intentional or just a side effect of both of them being NPC?
They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members.
That is interesting. Usually like the modus operandi for a cult like that is, you know, ever increasing membership fees.
When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook.
Although my theory is that it's probably to accumulate just a fuck ton of wish power currently. And Full Wish, her name is literally Full Wish after all, so I wouldn't be surprised if she like has some sort of ultimate goal with a bunch of wish power that she's just using the society for.
Tell me, Miss Kuchiba. Someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time? We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Uh-oh.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
Ominous background noises.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook.
Oh god.
He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate.
We played right into her hands.
To relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Let's not get carried away.
Yeah.
Murder isn't used.
Megatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
Now rumors will be spreading everywhere. Glorious.
Officials. 15 years ago, you failed to let him get away, and that's why he's back again now.
Chaos. The question is that like breathing sound? Is that part of the US of the soundtrack only, or is it like a deliberately placed sound effect?
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the herald of death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power.
Girl Loki giving like Final Fantasy boss currently with like this whole situation, like the spread out arms pose, the white and gold.
No fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation.
Like, is this the part where like assemble a party of like 12 different heroes, of which I will like use 4 total only ever, and then go on a like 120-hour adventure to stop Fullwish? Is that what's gonna happen here?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die, for even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
Okay, now you're really starting to sound like a villain.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough.
Oh, no.
We won't die. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy.
Oh, no.
Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us.
Happiness infect everyone, yeah.
Silence!
Everyone snapped out of it.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, you know.
Or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty.
Doubt.
Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death, or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt
Hell no.
yearning within your hearts.
Hell no.
Would you like to join us?
Hell no.
Embrace eternal happiness.
Stay away from me.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Oh.
Thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Either that's someone he used to know that joined, or it's a contact he like had infiltrate this whole place.
May the Master of Elation watch over all.
Both very interesting options, just in very different directions.
Everlasting smile.
Ugh. Ashwell and Katiba left the gathering. Yeah, I too would want to get the fuck out of there.
Of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility.
Why am I hearing voices? Oh, neat, the demons are back.
Aren't you? Come. Join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still. And end that life of yours. That was never meant to be.
I'd rather not.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So,
Social
Mr.
media.
Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Contact.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Oh no. Please don't tell me it's gonna be my boy.
Is that him?
Think it is.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Where the hell did he go though?
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been Nothing.
That is
but
our
a
boy.
kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fulwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Right, he told us that he was a gang member in the past, so no wonder he probably knew Costide and the others.
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
I mean, technically we're already doing that.
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them,
Oh god,
I was
yeah.
nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx.
Yeah, once big money comes along, humanity often tends to be like low on the priority list of
It was
people.
the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head.
Oh god, he's gonna die trying, isn't he? Not my boy! Not my poor misguided mecha boy.
The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Transformation surgery? A happy Pride Month? What does he mean by that?
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
Are they gonna try to rub us up? Also, hey, Gary. Lovely to see you.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
I like how they basically went, oh no, we would never like do stuff like a gang would. How could there be potential for conflict? And now they're trying to beat us up in the middle of like a back alley. Do you see how we might have come to the suspicion that you might be operating like a gang? I'm seeing certain, you know, parallels here.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to
And
them.
they're about to fucking die. This is the leader of the Galaxy Rangers.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale.
Questioning.
They're all yours.
In how many parts, in how many pieces do you want them? Oh no.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean, lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Ow. Ow.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Fight to the death.
I'm still, like, the one thing I'm still wondering about with this man is why in the world does he have the power to, like, ominously summon mouths from the sky? It seems like something that should probably be acknowledged at some point, right? Oh, also I have no skill points for Twibby. Dang it.
Show me what you can do. I venture forth to hunt forever.
Yeah, this team comp is absolute ass, but whatever. It's just for a quick story encounter. I'll live.
Never hesitate. I won't do. Yeah.
My job is to be nosy. I see through you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have
I
to
would
stop
be bad their full follow-up attack, or maybe your healer. Yeah, exactly. I just don't know what they want. I just don't really know yet what Ashvale wants to be played with, because I didn't pull for him. So I just kind of put whatever in terms of follow-up attack in the team. Ashvale is full follow-up. Fair enough. Also, no, not my boy. I wanna hurt him.
I venture forth forever.
That's my guy.
Victory is inevitable.
Aw. I'm sorry, little one.
To consume this. Beasts slaughter each other. Eye for an eye.
Yeah, I'm still... Like, the thing is, Ashvale has too many directions he's pulling at once. Like, on one hand, he's pretending to be a detective, has, like, the supplicant mask and some sort of ties to the... Clearly, some sort of ties to the IPC. On the other hand, he's clearly, like, teased to be with the Galaxy Rangers, probably La Mancha? Like, the big boss, considering he's constantly, I believe in, like, the 4.0 trailer, there was, like, a scene where Brutal was basically like, boss is called, and it swapped over to Ashvale in a phone booth, so, you know, that's definitely a hint. But then in terms of combat, everything just kind of screams our Boris, like, with all the Maws and stuff like that. I thought Ashvale made Facial better again. He might have. Again, I didn't pay much attention to him because I didn't pull for him.
Eye for an eye.
It hurts a little.
Oh.
But I'm happy.
Yeah, these guys are not right in the head anymore.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Don't know anything about these guys. Since I didn't pull either, just word of mouth. Yeah, I gotcha.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
Well, it's never my intention. You're putting words in my mouth.
City? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game.
This is actually a pretty menacing shot of Ashvale, goddamn. Those eyes are very piercing.
15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death
and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day.
You mentioned a transformation surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification?
That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they
Oh
played.
god.
Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
Oh god, they're probably straight up, like, blocking their pain receptors, aren't they?
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
And conscience for this. Jesus, that's a lot of dead people, Ashvale. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and I think I forgot. Yeah, that's almost 30 people that Ashvale apparently just beat the piss out of. Good lord, this man is scary. But also, Giri, I'm not sure if you were here at the start of the stream, but well, we are talking about characters we didn't necessarily want. Funny story. So I did 1 10 pull because I was bored, and this happened. Remember how I always say my gacha luck can be a little bit ridiculous at times? This is the kind of thing I'm talking about when I when I say that. Supposed to be a really good unit. Yeah, I heard that he's apparently pretty good with Acheron, which is pretty convenient considering I have Acheron with a 6, so that's probably just gonna be a team I'm gonna be building up again now. Never seen a ton of luck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought it was very, very funny because I like sent the screenshot around like to a few people and people were very upset with me. I think one of my friends had me like blocked for like a day or something after I sent them the screenshot. Because they were just tired of my shit.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
Our lunch is done cooking, I have to go, but we'll lurk. Alrighty. Have a lovely meal, enjoy yourself, take care of yourself, and now I will hope that Ashvale won't continue his murder spree and like start beating the piss out of more women.
Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Okay, yeah, they're probably not gonna be much of a talk, are they? Hello.
Smile. Please smile.
Oh, neat. We're getting their like words ominously in the sky as well.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Oh god, they're all standing. They're like fucking zombies. Oh hell no. Oh hell no.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery.
Yeah, they definitely block like pain receptors in the brain or something.
A prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
Have you looked around yourself? You sure you want that, my boy?
So,
You haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over.
Well, maybe look around a bit, then think it
The
over.
rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderella?
Oh, hell no. Never do shit like that just because of peer pressure.
Mr. Ashvale, what should I do?
Fucking one, for starters.
Surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Spoken like the true leader of the Galaxy Rangers. And everyone just fell down again. Just plop.
So, did you,
Felt like
pry
someone
the answers
cut
you
their
were looking for
strings.
out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain.
I mean, did it give them body like steel, or did they only make them incapable of feeling pain? That is a very important distinction here.
Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fullwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans.
Yeah, but what do people say about good intentions and roads to hell and all that?
All this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation.
Should probably still have a look at it though,
After
right?
all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Lady, these guys were lobotomized.
Are you serious, Kujiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fullwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan. Robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Star Rail Fest. It's still such a funny idea. It's probably gonna be just like the fucking Hoyoverse standard games committee.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here,
Wait.
that means...
Danhong is seeking out Blade? Are we sure this is a good idea? Are we certain bro isn't just gonna be all, 4 people, or 5 people, we must... Oh, sure as hell, there he is.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well.
Yeah, seems about right. Catastrophic end? That seems like something Blade would very much like delivering to Danhong.
The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Ugh! Yeah, okay, Shuhu is a lot scarier than I remember, if that's something they can do.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
An option? But it didn't seem to quite work out in the past.
My. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Wolfie, I don't think you're quite grasping the seriousness of the situation.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
Again.
Liao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us. That doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation.
Again, why did we send Danhong to take care of Blade of all people?
My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet.
Alright, ads are apparently starting again, unfortunately. So I'll be taking a quick break. Use the chance to stretch a bit and use the bathroom. And I will see you guys after, okay? You guys use the chance for some self-care as well, alright? Alright. Be right back. Oh, the way they stretch. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, this needs clipping. Sure, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop me. Expose my weakness to the world. Everybody should have clipping permissions anyway. It needs to be connected with its shell. Oh, come on. That's what you get. Another arm cuddle. And another arm cuddle. Come on. Give me the other two. Okay, sorry. Got a little bit too consumed by violence. That's kind of cute, yeah, sure. Let's have the little guy attack us. Oh, good lord, he has a gun! Never mind, I take it back. I don't want this anymore. Oh god, please stop. What is it with this game? And suddenly pulling the Glock on you. What the fuck? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, game. That's bullshit. I call hacks. That's some crap. I was just gonna ask you to sell a gun to this child. You are gonna what? I worded it poorly, come on! Huh, can just keep my distance. You're dumb. No! And we're back. Hope you all like the new look of the clip player. It's currently, unfortunately, not automated. Still gotta work on that alongside the redeems and stuff, as I mentioned at the start. But hey, it's gonna look a little bit cleaner than just a random floating clip in the void. Thanks for Five for the inspiration for like using little TV for that. Anyway, let's move on, shall we?
Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
Be gay, do crime.
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir
Interesting.
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Dad, stop making out with your boyfriend. You're making me uncomfortable.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District.
Hey, you two. Why the long faces?
Oh,
A
hell
man
no.
Blessed by the master of elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Man, Sunday getting to hang out with Fugue again.
Been talking to us about
Should have been me.
Well, 6
Sorry.
exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
That was very quick,
I'm
done.
starting to get a better picture now. Is
not only me.
Sorry, my bad.
It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
a strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh god.
Oh, without those gangsters, This street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
I doubt that.
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My
I
apologies.
doubt that.
I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure, like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
Repeating it until it becomes a reality, huh?
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it.
It's probably just popping through time again.
But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
After some time, you and Mart pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual name.
And where's Welt?
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Maybe the author's eyes went blowy after too much drawing.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart.
The trend seems to go the different direction, actually. Isn't it like usually the case that the authors of like the most wholesome looking innocent stuff tend to be the most deranged people out there, while authors of like the most gruesome, horrible, hopeless works in fiction tend to be like complete sweethearts? Isn't that like a notable trend? Like across media?
Running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in plain Arcadia, but after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old
Holy Grail Stay Night
became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
It's still so funny to me that the fucking Fate crossover continues to somehow have like lore relevance.
Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Another villain, perhaps? But I still think we deserve some royalties.
Royalties? You're being way too opportunistic. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
Yeah, but they like at any time could also like use it to make us look really, really bad. What if they like release the next Fluffy Across the Blue adventure and it's like the Astral Express murders a bunch of orphans? Like, that's not gonna reflect on us very well, and they have the power to do that at any time.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
It's just gonna be like the Furbo office again, isn't it?
Section, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Called it.
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Would be cute. Unfortunately, not the case.
Puff, 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 pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Are you singing the opening, Marge? Sure. Ah, there she is. Whip. Still trying to overfarm. Hello?
Please come in.
We are the boss here.
Your next line is, why are you here?
I won't say anything then.
Miss Nyla, why are you here?
Marge, don't fall for her JoJo contraptions.
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
Well, we kinda took over.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on everyone's wages for months.
Right. They did say the name. We could have put it together already.
Sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge the depths, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Oh, that's a bit drastic. Are you planning to kill her?
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm
Oh god.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome.
Do I have to?
Turbo Hop Hot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Furbelitzer? You?
Oh, holy for bowling! My paws can't even hold a pen. How could I possibly draw comics?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Ashvale would be proud.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake too, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very
She's a
least,
lot of things.
there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Neelix is also like very much giving masterful energy, honestly, which is weird given her, like her name very, very much would tie her to Nihility, but she's not giving Nihility vibes in the slightest.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
Why do you have the power of, like, suddenly changing the art style a little?
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
It's not like they all want to murder you. You made quite a fortune of our adventure on our adventures, haven't you?
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
We have a point.
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation
Oh, I just
of our
realized.
publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
Oh, Jesus! $1 trillion. Rough guess. Pick the number that sounded high.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's something I just realized, like, her entire code and, like, this thing too is just full of, like, like classic manga drawing techniques. Like, there's speed lines on her code. There's, like, speech bubbles everywhere. I never even noticed that. And, like, here, I don't know what's it called, but you know how mangas often have, like, specific dot patterns to, like, give stuff texture. Her sleeves also have that.
That's impossible.
Well, it's even in her hair.
Royalties alone should have made you rich.
Like this, like honestly, was very easy to put together that she's definitely a manga author.
Due to unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
I could cross off $1 billion if you attend.
Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions.
Oh no, I have to read manga for homework. I think I'll manage.
Miss Nihilux's class. Please follow
Or
me.
that, I just get direct manga lessons. Sure.
Miss Nihilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Because we are very cool
Well,
and
I'm
badass.
all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
Acheron's Godslay, okay, you're pretty used to just taking famous people and using them as a base for something, aren't you?
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been cancelled too. Let's not ask sad questions.
So basically, she's just a fanfic author.
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can.
Yeah, seems about right.
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Cold, why is she the protagonist?
Because I'm cool and awesome and have big PP energy.
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
This is getting strangely meta now, isn't it?
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but AHA absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
I mean, you are the literal, like, launch icon of the game. That still, like, accounts for something, right? Right, Marchie? That still counts.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves. Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals? With marketability.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the senior members of the crew took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
Yay!
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
I think that's fairly obvious.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right. He's...
It's gonna be like Wowled or...
Mr. Yang!
Don't fix nice name for him.
Just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
He's just Mr. Yang, sure.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit plain Arcadia's audience.
A bit?
A tiny bit.
A tiny, teensy bit.
Which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games. If you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please.
Honestly, yeah, that seems pretty true to life in terms of like the manga industry.
Material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games?
Like the first you need to catch people in the first volume these days. Ideally even the first chapter, or like, you know, chances are you won't make it past 10 chapters.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Niall looks that statement. So right, there's also Ashvale's office back here, I think. Yep. Actually, PowerPoints, please. I actually wonder how like Ashvale and Niall know each other then. Wait, isn't that? That's young Himiko. Oh god. She really pieced everything together, huh?
So, what do you see on the fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
I don't have the cap though. A furry version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Unreliable, like chaotic but reliable, I guess. Heroes.
Well said.
Out of these anyway.
Heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention. And your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
Yeah, that's the usual shonen power scaling situation.
In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
This feels very, very, very meta.
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
So that's how she was keeping up with us.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Cult have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales.
Well, for one arc though.
After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
I'll have to think about it.
What about a 30-70 split? Deal.
I don't get a say in this. You know, she didn't say 30-70 in what direction.
30 for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface.
But yeah, stuff like that is honestly why, like, in shonen manga especially, like, a lot of the time, the authors struggle to, like, give the show a good end. Because the characters aren't really allowed to grow past their archetype for a majority of the show. So if you want the character to end somewhere else in the story, you gotta squeeze it all into the last arc. That's why last arcs tend to feel incredibly crowded and oftentimes also very rushed and everything. So she's actually bringing in some very valid points that you gotta consider when you're creating, like, a basic shonen manga work. Or any sort of writing in that genre, really.
Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Meanwhile, oh no. Himiko.
Supplicant is the master of wish power. But wish
she has to deal with her annoying dad again.
Become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
This is just Amphibious all over again. Love versus hate.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantom Moon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantom Moon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akiviri. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty. And that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell?
At least this time it comes from Himiko.
They say there was once a princess in the
So I'll
sky.
permit it.
Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit. And from there,
She
she saw
knows
the
the story.
world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended Graphia to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 Imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the origin of our family name, Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we actually got Murata confirmed finally for Himiko, although it was painfully obvious from, like, the very launch of the game.
Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
It was, like, I still wonder, like, did Welt ever, like, tell the others about his time in Honkai Impact 3rd and, like, how there was another Himiko there? I feel like that might be something, like, interesting for the rest of the Express crew, but
Thank you.
we don't really know, like, how much they know.
By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
Aw, she's trying to do small talk still.
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himiko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himiko, safe travel.
I mean, that would also mean, like, unending Phantasm Moon games. That seems stressful.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment,
Oh god.
Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy!
They're gonna use this to, like, spread horrific rumors about the Herald of Death now, aren't they?
The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sienjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express.
For this event,
so-
Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power.
You know,
Now
wonder
that's an
this that
interesting scheme.
that convention is gonna
Leave it
be
to Pearl to come up with
stacked.
such a bizarre idea.
Well, that is Perlux forte.
Perlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Eonic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
So basically, we're being used on like all fronts.
Though,
Delightful.
compared to our usual opponents, this Intellatron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Hey, that's still kind of the point.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Maybe with the ace up the sleeve.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Well, aren't you coming with us?
Someone's got to stay behind on the Express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
He suppose he just doesn't want to deal with the huge crowds. Don Hung and Sunday? Stupid question, it's Don Hung and Sunday.
Mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
And you?
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back.
And yeah, Don Hung probably wouldn't even want to go.
Star Rail Fest?
Too many
Here we
people.
come.
Way too many people for him.
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Hey, we get to write this lad. Hello. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to us this time.
Passengers heading to Star
Hey, never mind, he does still talk. Hello.
Heroes of the Astral Express. Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one.
They give me like a vibe of like the doors from oh god, what's it called? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh, I can already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Oh, okay, Himiko's also coming along then. Let's go then.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Look out,
Woo.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the luck
Excuse me?
watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
What a cute puppy. I transformed myself into a werewolf just for you? I was about to say, what the fuck is a Boason doing here? Okay, no, I think they are just cosplayers. Otherwise, like, A denizen of abundance also wouldn't be so calm. It's like a Balabogian guard. That's a cute way to like reuse the models in a new context. Like, oh yes, no, they aren't just the enemy. They are just very, very good cosplayer. It's cute. I just realized they have a fucking wanted posters from Balabog. Oh, and they got the fluffies. Cute.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Not quite, but a real deal passing through. I mean, there is literally Hemocat, you know.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the
Streamer.
through my live stream today.
Damn, 7,000 viewers. I'm getting 6,000 viewers. I'm getting mocked here.
Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
Oh, they're losing viewers rapidly.
Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Hey, now, weren't those drawn? I don't recall. Did we draw that, or was that sample?
What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
Can I? Oh, no, I can't.
Stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Not quite.
Wow, that's some next level phantom energy.
Astral Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer, R7, and R9! Astral Express, we love you! We love the conductor, Himiko, and Wells!
I forgot about Sunday. Sunday doesn't count yet.
Oh, shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
Aww.
Take a photo together, Himiko?
Poor boy.
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of?
To be fair, getting like swamped by like 50 people or plus all vying for your attention is a nightmare scenario.
If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces.
Why do you think Welt decided, no, I'll be staying behind to keep Pom Pom company?
What a sight. Truly.
Wish we could share this with all of our friends.
I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this.
But his face would be hilarious.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
Just want to go have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Let's just hope people think we're just cosplayers or we won't even be able to move, probably.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
That express...
I can't tell you who sits
Nope.
next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Pom Poms.
I'm dressed up as March Bunny today.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
But so many people are vying for my attention. Hold on. Apparently I stumbled in here first.
Trailblazer.
Sure.
Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you
Oh
have a
god, I'm
moment?
forced to give an interview.
Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is
Why not?
absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Keep it brief, I've got plans later.
No problem. But let's keep the interview
Stay
brief,
professional.
since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Let's talk about some modern culture, since that's what we have been experiencing for the most part.
Has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful.
She's struggling.
Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Less murder. I'm not that arrogant.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world?
Would also kind of go against the Trailblazer, wouldn't it?
If I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I mean, like, represent masked fools is, like, not entirely accurate. It's not like she was, like, sent to the Phantom Moon games by the masked fools to represent them. She just was kind of went woke. I just wanted to stop Sparksy.
Gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
I'm representing myself.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, alright. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro-expression in your face is screaming, "End this interview already!"
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
Oh, thank God.
What a pretentious answer.
No worries. This material will do just
I was about to say, that's a bit hurtful. I can still hear you, you know. I did my best. How about you, March? How are you holding up?
With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yes. Cosplay.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe.
He has a point there.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye. You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master.
Oh, right,
but I've
because
written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
these are like how Argenti was, as I think, if I recall correctly. Hence the roses and all that. So we collaborated with Sampo and Argenti. Glorious. Your gaze falls upon the table. In an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. Home with Express 40,000? A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and under their command 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquer the universe together. I expected a lot of references. I didn't expect Warhammer 40k to be referenced in Star Wars.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars.
Glory to Pom-Pom.
On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
Oh no.
3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Oh, glorious. Forget it. I'm looking through these things, it's making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back.
Oh, fucking Warhammer reference in Star Whale.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for
I was
him,
about to say, oh god, we got scalpers?
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
March, no, don't fall for the obvious sale tactics. Don't fall for this consumerist trap, March.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it...
Yeah, before you know it, your whole convention budget is gone down the drain. Yeah, I feel ya, March.
Your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
Are you perchance getting at anything here, March?
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without
You
me
always
for a
lose that
while.
battle.
I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
I'm still cracked up by the fact that the fucking Warhammer 40k reference in Star Whale. I'm not sure if I mentioned that before, but I've actually been very much getting into Warhammer lately. Like, especially like the actual tabletop. Been trying to like get some people to play with. Unfortunately, I've chosen a very bad time to get started apparently, because we're like, who is singing? Because apparently we're like just a few weeks away from a proper launch for the 11th edition of Warhammer. Which basically means a lot of rules are gonna be changing, so I just picked the perfect time to get started, right when everything's about to get changed. Glorious. Yeah, that's gonna be... I'm probably gonna have to learn everything again, but hey, I at least know, like, the...
Truly bring happiness to plain
Fuck you, Lycus. Fuck you. But at the very least, like, know all the basic lore and like what factions I'm interested in terms of playing. And if anybody is interested, I'm planning to build myself a nice little Blood Angels army sooner or later. And if anybody wants to play, like, via tabletop sim or anything like that, you know where to find me. Anyway, hi Nihilux.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet.
And yeah, that's why that reference just caught me off guard. It's just something I've been obsessed with lately. So.
Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
Isn't that like that story where, like, that Superman... I'm not sure which Superman actor it was, but one Superman actor just casually walked the streets of New York City, like, past his own movie posters and shit like that, and no one recognized it because you just don't expect to run into superstars in the middle of the street. I mean, we know why she wouldn't be swarmed by fans.
I'm afraid of being swarmed.
Yeah, nobody knows what she looks like.
It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
I mean, this is the Star Whale Fest, not the Fluffy Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Sure, mind telling me if it's free? Probably not.
Since when did we get all polite? Of
Huh.
course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
What do you want, Nihilux?
Hold up. What's this extra thing? Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
Oh, it's cute though.
They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character.
I'm gonna have to wait for your release patch to change that.
Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer.
Yep, sorry. Oh hey, Vanessa is here.
Vanessa? What is she doing here?
Also, hold on, there's one other thing I spotted I want to see. Hey there, Kindness. A mere crisis air. Just you watch this eye, the great Lady Kindness. Villain, say hello to my baseball bat. Stop, hold it right there, keep your distance. Listen up, I got 3 rules. First, no insulting the character. Second, no attacking the cosplayers. Third, no indirect attacks either. Not if you get it, or don't blame me for pulling the report card. You can hash it out at the security bureau. Oh, you're a cosplayer. What do you think? How on earth could I be the real Kindness? Never mind, I'll just take it as a compliment. You can call me Kindness Alt. Anyway, as long as you're not here to serve justice, we're good. Don't blame me for being touchy, okay? After all, anyone who goes around here as the Nameless is basically a total protagonist fan, see? I'm still not dry yet. Just now some Nexago rabbit squirted water in my face with a gun and bolted, cackling like a maniac as he runs, shouting something about I have deciphered the truth of this world, and a bunch of soaking wet and glazy chasing after him. Oh, I hope we like get an animal for every single important Star Whale playable character. That would be funny. One more nail in the coffin for an Access public image. Oh, you probably don't know how viral his say what's on your mind with no filter sticker has become. If it were anyone else, I'd have chased them down and given them a piece of my mind. But of all things, that guy was cosplaying an Exego Rabbit. Oh, I can't even blame him for ruining the character. Not to mention that Fane and hot on my heels, apologizing profusely while shoving freebies at me left and right. What am I supposed to say to that? A manic green rabbit, a scheming blue, black, white goose, those evil candy bombs. Wait, blue, black, and white goose? Fanon is a goose? Anyway, although I guess you could call that part of the convention, I'm not looking to go through that again anytime soon. So little nameless. Interactive photo ops are welcome. Personal texts, however, are not. Understand? Sure. Oh, so you've come on behalf of the choirs as to challenge me? Cute. Alright, now where did Evanessia go, though?
Mine's ready. Toast on the face. Evanessia, rolling
We just got murdered. What the hell, Evanessia? Oh god.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
Did you like try to reenact a fucking running into your crush with toast in your mouth scene? What are you, a cannonball or something?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
She really wanted to do that. Oh, glorious.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
Trope is so outdated too.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
It's a real motive for getting close to me.
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
Suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
I was about to say, shouldn't we like ask some questions about who the hell this is if she just has a mask that she can hand out? How were you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
Wasn't Guayfio, was it?
If you called those lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise.
Oh.
My artistic skills have leveled up.
Temporary ticket. Interesting.
Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
Have mercy, I've got no soul to spend. No, just to be completely clear, I'm completely broke.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
Can just say your staff with us, I guess? This very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you.
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket?
That's fine.
After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides,
Voice of many guiles and voice of high morals.
I sure don't remember any of that.
But high morals are like a thing that they haven't really used since the fucking since Penacony, have they? Those were like a mechanic way back during the 1.0 era where like for good decisions you basically got like a consumable item you could spend for some mini bonus rewards, but I don't think those have been mentioned in years, have they? Hold on, let me check. I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
Yeah, they haven't really been used since since. Apparently we can earn 1 on Emphorias. Interesting.
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of the Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
What's she trying to do here?
That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
Is she trying to pull like a Vivian from Zenless?
To share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Hey, stop it, you're scaring me.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon?
Trophy toast slice. So what the excuse for running into me? I said, so okay. Slice of bread that's the perfect type, shape and size and flavor to recreate that classic gag. Just pop it in your mouth and run through an intersection to trigger a dramatic encounter. It's practically a law of the universe. Glorious.
Done, plushie. Or maybe you should get an autograph from Blurry.
Right where we had it. Hey, March. Allow me to introduce... Where'd she go? Vanessa here? Hello? Okay, she is coming just very slowly. March, I picked up another pink girl. Can we keep it?
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
Anyway. That's a pretty lame pickup guy. This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane. Especially those ears.
Not quite. Have you, like, the color scheme of the outfit is all different.
I'm a fox. A fox.
You sure about that? Those are some big-ass ears.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Trying to pull the same routine again, are ya?
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
It's definitely gonna work on March, isn't it? How are you cycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
Oh, March, no. You just met and your besties already?
Wanna join us?
What do you mean, wanna join us?
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh, that feels... that feels like too much of a call-out to not be true in some way. Evanessia, are you gonna try and kill us later?
Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me. That's great.
Thank you so much, Miss March.
Marchie.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Should we pick up Himeko too then? I'm trying to figure out where the hell that singing is always coming from.
And March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Well, maybe it's because we are the Nameless.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
A friend of ours.
She's
our friend. Our new pet aboard the Express.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, the new pet aboard the Astral
He's
Express.
going with it narrative? Oh no, now I seem like some sort of deviant. Oh no. I can explain.
She's just kidding. This is our good friend.
Are we? She seemed a little too happy with that narrative.
Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance.
Evanessia into some kinky shit apparently. Aw, this is cute. This is weak. The fucking wacky, flaily inflatable arm flailing tubeman of the engine of creation and Cocolia. Well, yeah, of course they'd be fighting against each other in this version, huh? The pom-pom in the background. Cute. Wait, Sparksy? Please don't tell me you're about to throw hands again.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearl Lux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support.
Let's just do in a fucking sponsored segment.
The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight
Oh,
into
the pom-pom experience is cute.
journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog. Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow.
Woo!
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into
Aww.
a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
Aww,
In my
naive
next life,
child.
I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Naive adult. Right, they don't quite know the real story, do they?
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Marchie, remember? Also, why, more importantly, why is Sparksy the host?
having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event.
Wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
Well, she can't be charged for anything done while being a supplicant, remember?
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job.
Or that.
Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No.
In your dreams.
No, thank you. Don't want to deal with all that again.
Yoo-hoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia
But right, Sparkle and Sparksy did kind of merge after all in the end, didn't they? Actually, I've never wet the comics.
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, the Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct!
Sure, at least you gotta have an Nessia to like get us out of these situations.
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
So maybe the ending of the creation was clearly the lands of the eternal free to say, oh, he's stealing my thunder.
Oh, right. I almost forgot she was the one who first awakened the engine of creation.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome. But they didn't show that part in the comic.
The situation was complicated. Let's just go with that.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
In this version, this is probably what she gave us, the lance. Heartfelt encouragement?
The flaming lance. In the end, the little raccoon used
Yeah,
that
exactly.
lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
That's certainly a version of the events.
Ding ding! That's correct!
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
There. The plot has gone completely off the rails. How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog.
Yeah, that's the official version.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative? Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
No, not here. Can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated.
Oh no.
I see.
He's putting it together.
If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellabog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Nessia, please keep this a secret. Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
It's pretty disenchanting, isn't it?
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Bellabog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this.
Aww.
The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero, the event's not over yet.
Oh god.
Join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine.
Me?
Please tell me we'll like actually enter like a boss fight against the engine or something like that.
Madam Cocolia is in crisis.
Oh god, no!
Fear not, everyone. I can see our hero
We must save her!
today. We are honored to welcome to Starwell Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer.
That's me.
Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation successor.
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
I mean, wouldn't that technically be Bronya?
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky. Show us that legendary scene again. Ignite your flaming lance. Charge up Madam Cocolia with your power and let her hear our calls.
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Let's do this. How did I want to pilot the engine of creation?
In the comics, it's called the Destruction Engine.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here.
Please tell me we'll actually like redo the whole boss fight. That'd be so funny.
You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Flaming lance forward?
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
And forward!
Flaming Lance forward.
She's so shy about it. It's cute.
Tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
I wonder how the narrative for the Chenjo and Penacony is gonna be changed and Emphorius.
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madam Cocolia. Don't give up, Madam Cocolia.
You've got this, Madam Cocolia. Aww. Bronya would... Actually, I don't know if Bronya would be happy to see this. Bronya would probably have very complicated emotions here.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
Aww.
But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Also, unfortunately, we already have the slot of like cute pink girl filled, so wouldn't necessarily be good for the team balance and dynamics, you know, unfortunately, so let's recite a famous quote and get her back to fangirl
A
mode.
friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light.
Wait, who told us that quote again?
Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
How you doing, Sparksy?
Did you have a good time? Let's see what they have at the next stop.
Alrighty then.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
The fucking pom-pom train.
Exhibition area.
Let's see how they change that storyline.
Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop? The Cienjo Lafu Exhibition area?
Ready when you are.
To say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go then.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
Pom-Pom's Tiny Express. Pom-Pom's Tiny Express is powered by Wish Power. When Wish Power increases, Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. Once the Tiny Express reaches the other end of the progress bar, the game will end. The audience's Wish Power crystallizes into thumbs-up shapes inside the car. Get close or shoot to collect Wish Power's crystals and recharge the the train's Wish Power.
The audience is brimming with excitement.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart.
Ow. Okay, that's an enemy.
Exhibition area.
Charge! No, it's just doing the Spider-Man. Beating up the train. Ow! Wait. He killed us? That just seems a little messed up. Oh no! I'm sorry, little one. Bro just got completely destroyed.
We're approaching the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
There we go. The express has arrived. Please disembark in an orderly fashion.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
No, but Dan Hung's pipes were so powerful during that one scene that he's summoning water again.
Cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Like there's some trouble brewing in the Chenjo area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it!
Ventilia.
It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Fanti? Even the villain's name is so cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine.
Okay, we are
because this
completely
means
wrong
I get to
apparently.
show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Cienjo War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
The what? It's the High Cloud Squadron.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got
Oh, by
carried
all
away.
means, continue.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Cienjo's High Cloud Quintet, right?
So they made Blade a good guy?
Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
People will dream of anything.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Okay, now I really want to know how the hell did they change everything.
Why do all the reporters from Boba Weekly look so...
What an exquisite Cienjo outfit.
What do we have? Julia's getting waterboarded.
Waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
But we don't have Danhung with us. That's all Danhung.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Vanessa, he isn't even here.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This Absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever.
Oh no, we really should have read up on this stuff first before we approved of it, huh?
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
I would love it if we like went down there now and like what's it called? The Sumadrata or what's it called? Just the fucking theme starts playing but like on a kazoo. Do 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 do. Aww. Nothing in the likes, apparently.
Host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Xian. We guarantee
The storyteller.
you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
That's just the first pipe, isn't it?
Oh, it's you, Trailblazer. I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Water's Keep before.
Every area is gonna have me deal with something, huh? Donhung, where are you?
All right then.
Fucking Fentilia is still getting absolutely waterboarded. Oh, glorious.
I come to sightsee, I come to do hard labor. I come to fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Yeah, we should be used to that by now. Ah! Isn't that how it always goes? Like any time that a Hoyo game says this will be a peaceful vacation, you just know that like people are gonna fucking die in the most gruesome fashion possible. Happened at Paniconi. Happened when we just wanted to stop by Emporius for a quick refill. Now it's happened here. It also happened like when we had like, you know, just hang out with the guys at the Sherborne Temple for a while. They'll just teach you some nice little stuff. And we had to fight the goddamn Zenless Zone Zero Satan. Dang it. Okay, it's activated like that. There we go. Feel like it's probably gonna be the same situation again in Zenless 3.0. Which like kind of makes me scared of of the upcoming Genshin patches. Because like usually we're like, oh yay, new region, something nice to explore there. Snezhnaya is the first time we're actually like, oh no, this is probably gonna be trouble. So I feel like shit will really start hitting the fan there. I didn't manage to like read all. I knew I wouldn't be able to read all of that out loud in time, so I just gonna have to leave that to you. What the? Ow! Ow! Could you not? There, just ignore you.
Finally done. I've never missed Don Hong as much as I do now.
There we go. And Ventilia is defeated, glorious.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
Yippee!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today!
What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Woo! And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the Action Hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show!
Oh god, they all look a little dead inside though, don't they?
Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Wait a second, there's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Could you at least change costumes?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about?
They don't seem that happy to see us again. We're playing to challenge me, I'm afraid now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express.
They aren't though. They don't have a mask.
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about
Yeah,
them.
this is just...
I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy.
This bodes ill.
Gotta fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Starwell Fest after all. You know, match for me.
Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well for them, is it?
Their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Well,
the Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
oh, this isn't gonna go well for you. I currently have a meta team out.
Don't thank me.
Our bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
Yeah, one of them is already almost dead.
Dragons soaring above the land.
I think like they miscalculated a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
Test of luck. An explosive start. You don't stand a chance against me.
Yes, me, who is definitely the one fighting you right now. And not like pulling out Silverwolf, who hasn't even appeared like this in the story yet. I'm literally pulling people out of the future to whoop your ass with. I am so sorry. You don't deserve this.
Blessing in disguise.
Can you stop all attacking Yaoguang? Goddamn. The hell did she ever do to you?
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
And boom. Yeah, and it's over.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
They're fleeing. This is the second round of this challenge.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Pearl was right. Supplicants won't pass up a chance for a challenge.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized
I
about?
don't think they are supplicants.
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
I still think it's none. Hence, it's like one of the reasons why the gray one is still so apprehensive about like actually coming to blows with us. He's a fan after all. He probably doesn't want any part in this.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Fantilia on my own. It was Jingyuan and Danheng working
I wouldn't
together.
dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jingyuan and Danheng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Better not say that out loud in front of Zhenzhou, folks.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
It does have followers after all, but like all the followers of the abundance tend to be like very violent.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara Struck.
Yeah, exactly.
Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
Yeah, fair, because what is elation if not an abundance of emotion?
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical.
She's gonna be like a fucking abundance denizen, isn't she?
Serious like that. I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
With that golden tree she was linked to?
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around?
Especially just don't think that the Daybreak Squadron could be something like, you know, Herald of Death related.
Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge...
Can you stop it with that?
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
How's that one gonna look now? It is very cute though that like actually every area we've been to with the Express has like its own little dedicated sub area here. Yeah. It's a cute little celebration of like how far Star Rail has come since its launch. Oh hey Himeko!
Himeko, you're here!
Are you two alright? Well told me to watch the live stream and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
Himeko, turn on the TV! Any channel! And hurt them.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you had hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
A friend we made along the way. Oh god, she's gonna be like, Miss Himiko, ever since.
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
Things just keep getting more and more suspicious around Evanescia.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask. That seems more important, honestly.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
Yeah, probably could have led with that during introductions, couldn't I?
Who exactly is she?
I have no idea.
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory?
Ah, she's immediately gonna dip now, isn't she?
I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
Why is she now giving, like, dead wife doing flashback?
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister.
Ominous.
Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I?
A bit.
Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Why does life slumber? Wait, where did those flowers behind you come from?
What's wrong? Can a pretty girl have her own special effects? I know you're never serious about anything. So I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Apparently she can do that now. That's not ominous in the slightest.
Ah, you left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator.
Sorry, the way that the actual, like, special effect window just closed after she left just cracked me the fuck up. I didn't think they'd actually go do anything with that.
As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
I'm sorry. Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective.
I do love the fact that, like, Weld and Himiko, like, never bat an eye when we call them mom or dad. Like, they know.
Alright, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Of course we're being watched. We're literally the most important people here.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
That's reassuring. What animals are those? Don't think that those belong to the Fluffy. I think those are just furries. Oh god, Helio, bye.
Welcome aboard, passengers.
Ow.
Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
What the hell killed me there? It got squished somewhere.
The Astral Express?
Come on, I wanna...
Another IPC lapdog.
That's not very nice.
For Planar Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
They've turned the internet against me. I just realized the fucking game OST rendition of the Robin song is playing in the background right now.
Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Oh god.
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
Probably. That's why you shouldn't do this.
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows?
No.
Maybe you'll
Please
be
don't.
reborn as some superhero.
No, wait, hold up, slow down. Isekai is not real.
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous
Witness the will of the week.
but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power. I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here.
That's just mean. So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
We'll find that one out after the ad break, because unfortunately Twitch is forcing me to run ads again. But hey, I gotta use the bathroom anyway, so gotta use the chance for a quick bathroom break. Quick stretch, fetch myself something new to hydrate with. You guys feel free to do the same, and I will see you guys after. Be right back. What kind of sleep? Honkai sleep well, so yeah. Oh no, we were. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, game. That's bullshit. I call hacks. That's some crap. But there we go. Anyway, let's continue on, shall we? Pardon, sir. Pardon, sir, please. I'm the one who watches over Sutra. Oh, I only just realized there's a very big lad here. I thought you were part of the wall or something. Hello? You are big! You've been gracious hosts. You see, I saw wings fit. No, I don't want to shout for my sake, but I don't think that they'll be able to help me in this situation. I didn't think you'd come running. Good lord, you startled me. I got jump scared by my bird. Honey, why the frick would you do this to me? What the fuck is you? The boxes are evil. The boxes are evil. I'm sorry. Oh, well. I like that you can see that I always have to like manually click the clip player away and that there's still some clipping in there. I'll hopefully have it fixed by next time. Anyway, let's see who's calling us, shall we? Oh god. Worse now. Not giving back the mask.
I'm not giving the mask back to you. Get over it.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Yeah, from their perspective, we just beat up some innocent actors.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Railfest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
After all, the news are literally in control of the lady that leads the cult, and the cult has like 3 of these forest members, so
from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
We got censored.
It's what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes?
Yeah, whoever controls the news controls the narrative.
A sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
Well,
it's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Duffbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now,
go ahead and laugh all you want. Someone's definitely pulling strings behind my back.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. All right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
Didn't say anything in particular, did I?
It's not about what you said, it's that you said it.
Oh god.
Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck.
It's gonna be like some cut together AI generated bullshit of me saying like, I love eating children. Something along those lines.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting. Throughout
Yeah, they left out a lot of stuff to make us look worse.
extremely rare to have such a renowned
That's a-
cosmic figure as yourself
Oh, no.
participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Estephios, I humbly present myself. Zendo One Kuwabara followed me. Oh no. That is an immediate timeout and ban, I believe. Hell no! Stay the fuck away, Lycus. I've dealt with you plenty of times. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Happy to have you. And it's not a message I expected to read in chat. After my very well-known hate boner for Lycus. But I don't think that the alert and everything triggered. That's a bit of a shame. What's titillating? Well, it certainly got me high up in emotions. Like, I have like 3 dedicated clips on this channel that are just me rambling about my everlasting hatred for Lycus. So consider that fact a warning. At least it didn't meet my brother in Planet Kane and it follows the path of a lake. Then the 2 Kumabawa. Oh no, there's gonna be more of them, aren't there? And no, we did meet the fucking guy at the start of the game. Not start of the game, start of the region. I was so upset. I was... At least 3 out of 4 of me. Oh lord. One of you is already too many, bud. And it follows the path of abundance too. Oh god. He's gonna be like Xander Infinite. Xander Tree Co-op. Ah, I walked right into that one. Ah, I walked right into that one. God damn it. Why am I even here? Why am I the streamer? This guy just showed up and like is 10 times funnier than I am. God damn it. Do I even dare to ask what the fourth Xander is? By all means, hit us. Oh man.
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
I love that it's all cut together.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants? Way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
It's really just cut together to look as horrible as possible. Oh no! Didn't Undertale what you meant. Didn't understand Undertale. Oh, someone loves their puns, huh, don't you? Oh god, Undertale. Right. Deltarune. Deltarune is coming out next week, isn't it? Frick me, I'm gonna need a time slot to play that. Huh. When am I gonna squeeze that in? Sorry for the leap in my thought process here. Something I still haven't even fought the secret bosses of the last chapters. Well, at the very least, this time I don't have to like rush through it. I think you got 4.3 to play. Yeah, I'm currently in the like 4.1 catch up. I got a lot still ahead of me. And then there's also the Blasphemous DLC. I'll manage somehow. But yeah, Deltarune is definitely something I gotta... Is this 4.2 stuff already? I thought for 4.2 stuff would be around then Silverwolf and everything around her. Don't even know what patch we're currently on, honestly.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
It's just gonna cut it together so it sounds like we represent the IPC now, isn't it?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Oh, hell no!
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her! How shameless.
Not the first time, honestly. Well, technically, those were all my words.
Indeed. Every word came from my mouth. But when pieced together, it turned into a declaration of war.
You know, we're still in 4.0. 4.1 stuff.
In the Phantom Moon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion.
What I was... I mean, your attack is far more personal. Xandar! I swear that guy will never stop haunting me. Like, years from now, in like Star Whale 8.0, like a Genius Society storyline will come up, and I'm just gonna hear, like I'm just gonna hear like references to the first of the Genius Society, and I'm just gonna immediately go fight or flight mode. You know, and actually died. I mean, technically correct. I would argue though that the fate that we got for our dear beloved pink-haired lady is arguably probably worse. Like, she's just stuck in an eternal loop now for Emphorius. Poor Cyrene. She's just gonna have to relive through the cycles forever. Meddling game.
Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
We can't command the gaze, it's Pride Month, they're free to do what they want.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid.
Hey, Ashvale.
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two.
I don't know, other brothers of mine sure hit me. You already mentally broke me with Xander Tree Kawabara. Can't get any worse than that.
Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped Sparksicon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Are you guys a bit late for this?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt.
Can't. I used all my pun. Well, at least that means I'm safe from any more Xander-inflicted torture. For the time being, anyway.
So, who is this Welt?
My dad. Or grandpa. Kind of both.
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. but every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
They didn't, like, kill them, right? Did they? Uncle Grandpa Weld, exactly. Uncle Grandpa Dad Weld, I would argue.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
Old classmate of her, isn't it? And Pizza Hung? Why pizza?
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power.
The pizza, Steve. I'm afraid that reference goes a few layers too deep for me to understand then. I'm sorry.
Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
So we get to use Ashvale's body as we please. Delightful. Counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Honestly? Yeah, valid. He has a point there. He very much has a point there. Let's get going then, shall we?
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Wait, hold on, what? Dahlia? It's me. Did I scare you with how it popped out with sound? You're cosplaying as the Dahlia? Oh really, then tell me. My perfume, the hem of my dress, my smile, how closely do they match the woman in your memories? You see, Penacony itself is already a dreamscape. Yet the people here have built an extravagantly ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Sometimes I envy you. So many people are cheering for your story. You're always there with the dawn rising over the silver whales of the Trailblaze, not stuck with memories that'll just rot away to nothing. But even forgotten things carry warmth, like the lingering heat on foreheads pressed close together long after the dance has ended. Oh, you're blushing. Am I further close to you? At least at this moment, don't furb away from me and don't break through. Ah, it's a furber bow. Don't break free from this memory that belongs to you and me. Sorry to break it to you, but I've already seen through you. Your furbo speaking habits just gave you away. The Dolly fur. What? You saw right through me? Fred Fluffy across the bloom dream of ignoring Olga 100 times and memorize all those lines for my opening. In that case, immolate yourself in my dance. Etch me in your bone. Oh, be gentle. Oh no. He's just watching us.
Let me teach you some moves.
Best of luck. An explosive
Man, I almost had hopes that Dahlia would actually make an appearance. Because, like, the problem with Dahlia as a character is because she fits everywhere, she fits nowhere. So, like, her making, like, another appearance in the story is kind of unlikely, honestly. Because she would always be, like, it would always have to do with, like, some memory shenanigans. Like the only reason Black Swan was so easily so easy to return was because we like literally brought her along to Emphorius. We did no such thing with Dahlia. So she might actually be sort of a one and done character that doesn't really make a lot of appearances outside of like, you know, wrap up and side stories maybe now and done. Anyway, boss, I know I was wrong. I just love cosplaying so much. No one's ever paid attention to me like this. No one's ever liked me this much. It's only when I become the characters they love. That's when everyone would notice me, call me with such warmth, and have me right at the center of the crowd. Should totally be an actor at Starwell Fest. Ah, boss, are you blown away by my perfect cosplay, all too faithful to the original? I knew my Furbo transformation technique was absolutely flawless. No one but you could ever see through it. Hope you enjoy your visit, boss. I'm gonna keep moving and check out the next exhibit spot. Off he goes. Yeah, it's a shame because Dahlia, like, by herself, is easily one of the most interesting characters that Starwell has in their roster, in my opinion. What the hell is happening now? Oh god, I wanted to ramble a bit. Never mind then. Go, go, go! Cuts. Cut. Why is there beatboxing? I don't get to ramble about lore today, apparently. Oh god. I'm sorry, my trash can brothers. Whee! Glorious. Oh hey, we even got a cutscene for that one. Whip Septimus. Oh god, this is a giant pom-pom mech boss.
The Express people are here!
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Crossfire? Oh god, we're about to throw down again, aren't we? But yeah, all I wanted to say really is that Dahlia is probably one of the most interesting characters to explore a bit because she just has ties to almost every faction. Wasn't she also like a Stellar One hunter for a time?
Astral Express! We've been waiting for you for quite a while.
Oh god. You sure you want to do this, fellas?
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know him?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
The problem is 3 of them already went through surgery. I don't think 3 of them can still deny Full Wish.
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
But you're no supplicants.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
What do you mean this time?
We'll prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness.
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is?
I do.
This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
We can't be everywhere in the cosmos at once, brother. And hell, I wasn't even around 3 years ago.
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy
Hell, the Express didn't.
Heroes.
Like, the Express went on its journey after these events, bro. They were, if anything, they were the inciting incident that, like, set Himiko off on her journey.
The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the trailblazing spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
About like 3 million times in Amphorius. It's not a single fight I don't go into a fight that I'm... there's not a single time I go into a fight that I'm not terrified. Oh god.
I'm afraid of losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Jeez, that guy doesn't seem like that guy doesn't seem quite right in the head.
Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground! Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the blood-stained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation.
Oh god.
We've overcome our weak former selves and become daybreak warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's
Oh, this isn't gonna go well for them.
the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron.
Thunderborn, why?
One heart.
My boy.
Ready to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. it's just an empty shell. Even Pearlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
What? Don't touch the conductor!
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
Keep your hands off Pom Pom!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
They're assembling the Paimon... no, not Paimon, the Pom Pom Megazord!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal
No!
Happy! So happy!
The Express is about to warp happily. Cleanup initiated. Eliminate. Everyone will be happy.
Ow. Well. Round 2. You know, ironically enough, I think it would probably be impossible to like defeat this this boss with a team of Destruction, Trailblazer, Regular March, Himiko, and Ashrail. Like, honestly, that would probably be absolutely impossible. No way in hell anyone manages to do that. Anyway, after Alloy Mechatron, King Pompom uses high temp sterilization mode. It gains several stacks of lasting anti-back, greatly increasing its defense. Gathering a certain amount of punchline allows the alloy Pommy. Let's try saying that 3 times fast. To gain extra turn and enhance basic attack. Okay, yeah, I know this from the stuff. TLDR, gain elation, beat him down.
This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Boom. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, we're about to destroy these guys.
I'll stand in their way. Mountains roll, dragons rise!
Dear viewers, hi!
We're gonna absolutely whoop their asses.
Dragons soaring above the land.
Especially now with Wolfie online.
This next round, real gaming. Bonus round.
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us. We don't have to be afraid anymore.
Oh god. Are they okay?
Let laughter be eternal!
Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee.
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog. No worries. We've already dealt with it. Won't mind handling a few more.
Excuse me? Yeah, what do you mean you already dealt with one of them? Do you mean one of them is in IPC lapdogs, or did you like assault Darnhung while we weren't paying attention?
Do not disturb. Insufficient cleaning power. Bonus round. Do not disturb.
Daka 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 daka.
Cleaning begins. Must do a thorough cleaning.
Just healed up.
Stars favor us. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Boom. Pop.
This is Honkai. Sweep
Okay, one more rotation should be it. Or not. Oh, okay, there's some sort of twist here still. That's why I didn't deal anything. That's not how that works. Oh god! Ow, 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 ow.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
And that should finish it, honestly.
Will observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Sparksy's just gonna blow their ass up. Yep.
Surely that did the trick this time. Reboot. Self-repair.
What do you mean self-repair?
With everyone, we'll be happy.
Oh god.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon
Called
you
it.
in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
Called it. He's La Mancha. To the surprise of absolutely no one. What the hell's happening now, though?
Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Munch. Oh dear.
Are we still alive?
So Ashvale, care to elaborate? What the fuck is this place?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
Most stations don't have floating buildings and like ominous gaping maws, though.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really
exactly.
an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
How? Where even is out of here?
Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Right over there, apparently. Hey, Ashvale. Think you got some explaining to do, buddy.
Reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sin-Wish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Oh god.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All
Yeah.
shall live forever. So smile and laugh and let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
God only knows what the hell that cult does to these people.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
There's nothing I can do.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friend.
Yeah, but they aren't your friends anymore, buddy.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Oh, Jesus. No, we can't kill them. There still could be a way to reverse the operation in the end. We could just, like, lock them up until we're done.
But they've made their choices, and so have I. After all, are they really better off like this?
We don't know if it's irreversible.
Tribute of life unto death. And the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Ashville! Could you do us a favor?
Oh, God. It's gone.
This familiar scent.
You just fucking ate them.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashwell's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of darkness. The gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Elaborate again, Ashvale. Ah, let's humor him for a bit. You okay? Ray, are you okay?
What have we done?
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
So did the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Ashvale will ever know, but I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
So, La Mancha, huh? And what seems to be our Boas. Can't have a little chat about that, but...
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
What is that power you used just now?
A power for grown-ups only. It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was.
I only really want to know what we're dealing with here, just in case we ever got to deal with you.
Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
But this isn't tied to him. I thought this would be like a space created by the ominous Morse that he creates.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Well, probably not.
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning.
Yeah, because he's apparently very menacingly powerful.
Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
Also, I very quickly looked up the alternative answer if we asked him if he knows Wapper and Bootel. He says he doesn't, which is also interesting. You mean that thing? The coin?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
Yeah, I should have known it was a tracker.
A tracking device. Again.
How did you fall for that? Again. What? That's not who I am.
Come this way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path.
Uh-oh.
Come. I beckon you.
There's someone calling for me
from
someplace deeper.
Follow the voice within it, come before all, you, me, him, her, them, and it. We return to her, him, her, and him. Oh, what the hell? Where is it all pronouns?
Do you hear that?
Oh, no.
Come to me.
Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
What the pronouns? Listen, I know it's Pride Month, but I'd still rather not suddenly be scared by a bunch of pronouns. Oh no. Oh, we're about to like get devoured by our boas, aren't we?
Over here. Keep going forward.
I really don't wanna. I really don't wanna. Like, this is usually the point where you try to turn around. It's very interesting, though.
Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side.
That it says Akivili, but it's written out as our Trailblazer name.
You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me. The joy. The positive feedback.
Oh no!
From your cortex. Gentle. Wonderful. Listen. It's breathing. Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning.
Hello, me. Hello, Mies.
Gentle. More gentle.
I like that all of them have my fucking headpiece.
I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy.
Oh, that doesn't look right.
In exchange for a boarding pass on the express toward the end, become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
Yeah, this sounds a lot like our Boas.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
No, you don't.
Come.
Anybody wanna like maybe pull me back dramatically to save me?
Forward.
Please? Neat. Lovely. I think I'll go with option number 2.
That's far enough, kid.
Oh, thank you. I thought you'd never step in.
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Cutscene. Oh, what the hell? Don't let go, March.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to rescue. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
New stone activation phrase. Hey, Pearl. Close one.
We meet again, everyone.
Power of the Sandstone. 10 stone hearts coming in clutch again. Good lord. My guess, our Boas just tried to devour the world and Pearl, like, patched together all the holes that our Boas tried to tear into it?
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise we'd be done for.
Madam Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll.
Oh god.
Unfortunately, the cause, unclear.
This is the whole fucking dreamscape and like deeper dreamscape stuff all over again, isn't it?
Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However,
I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the torn scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
A lot of dead people.
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it. But it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
I mean, if she pulled the strings, she might try something like that again, so I would argue it very much matters.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization.
Also, is my boy okay?
The organization has
Yes,
since
okay,
been
he's with
providing
us.
an unapproved medical treatment
Didn't pay
named
attention to whether or not he
happiness
jumped with
surgery
us.
to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
Yeah,
If
seems
I may,
about right.
Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than
Who's
extrapolated
singing?
probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
Daybreak Squadron has been defeated. It's the end of... That's right, but please get someone else on the job next time.
You've all fought and worked hard. Please, allow me to apologize again.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
They aren't supplicants.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
Wait, all three?
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
So they all share one mask.
They were all supplicants. That means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
You were transformed by the abundance. Oh, so it's an abundance.
Yes.
Thing.
I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses.
There is no
sorry,
point
my
in
bad.
beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure, unable to extrapolate.
Yeah, we just don't have enough information.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
He does have Shuhu in him.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Let's strike Full Wish where it hurts.
In the name of the IPC, the law, or a challenge to a supplicant.
Why choose? We can do all
These
three.
options imply 3 different strategies.
Regardless of the approach, the respective timing and investment must be considered. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis.
Well, given I was specifically targeted twice already, I don't think I have much of a choice in this matter.
This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I won't allow something like that to happen.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare
She
an
did quite
action
literally
plan,
save her life.
as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Yeah, getting the Genjo on the case will probably help. Can I? Like, out of curiosity. I can actually. Huh. Neat. This is a sub area we can now use to our farm, apparently. Don't think there's much of anything here, though. Doesn't even have a map. Doesn't even have a map. It's just void trademark. Let's not spend too much time here then, lest we get munched upon. Ashvale, still gonna have a chat with us?
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
Don't sound sorry at all.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Why are you going incognito? Surely the name of La Mancha would throw about some...
While others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet.
Right,
That's
how
all there is
old?
to it.
Like, if he founded the Galaxy Rangers, and the Galaxy Rangers have been working with the Lofus for centuries, this guy is old. Have you had dealings with the Genjo before? Yeah, he has.
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Cryosleep is interesting though, because that means he might not be a long-life species. He it might actually have been more of a situation where he like was always kept asleep until like he was needed. Will you continue participating in the Phantasm Moon games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
It will avenge Scott.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that.
Never liked him, but he didn't deserve that.
And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan.
Oh.
You nameless bunch. Just love jumping headfirst into fire pits.
He knows Tiernan. That was one of the nameless during like the Penacony saga.
Would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasm Moon games conclude?
I'd rather follow Tiernan's example.
Tiernan is also a senior member of the Express that I respect. I will follow in his footsteps.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. It being a ranger, it holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, and vengeance.
Sounds like a good time.
In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Yeah, Bootles and Rapper stories aren't exactly happy either, are they? How about you two?
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
Look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasm Moon games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail.
They probably also ended in a mess in the mythological times, just nothing there to record them yet.
Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
How will you deal with Cinderborn? Be nice to my boy, please.
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
That doesn't sound legal.
And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
Should go.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Please just tell them what they want to know, my guy.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
You need to rest. Let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
But a bloody good one. Please just cooperate with the scary lady. I don't want her to hurt you, my guy. How about you two?
Full Wish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasm Moon games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
How about you, Pearl?
Is
What do you have to tell
something
us?
else I can help you with?
The Smile Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before. due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that.
Interesting. So Intellitrons can actually just turn it off or on at will, huh?
My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
See you later, Madam Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest
Aw.
before moving out again.
He's trying to be more human. Very, like, Pearl is a very interesting character, precisely because of that whole Pinocchio-esque situation of, like, a robot, or, well, Intellatron in this situation, basically trying to grasp and understand humanity and trying to become more human in the process. Like, her ultimate goal is basically just understanding Imagenesis, which really, in a manner of speaking, it's just art.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
It's just a robot trying to grasp the concept of art and why machines can never properly reproduce it.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Because, like, the human component is what makes art interesting in the first place.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
And all went according to plan.
Answer yes. Would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects.
Kind of mean that she burst out, would it hurt if I confirmed it? Oh, it would. Yes. Fuck you.
Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the torn scroll and fissure.
Oh, I never realized that this man has straight up nails through his arm. That looks very painful. What in the world?
Had I not kept it under control,
Never paid attention to that.
The fight would have ended with all of us buried in
What the hell?
abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see.
Hey, Gooey. Yeah, I'm still at it, although I think we're wrapping up currently. It definitely feels like we're wrapping up. We fought the giant pom-pom mecha thing. We now know what the hell Asrael Steel is. Well, at least partly. We still don't know what the hell the thing in his arm is all about. And have a target for the next patch, I guess. Also, I embarrass myself by never noticing the fact that this man has nails through his arm. How did I not catch that? That's like a very significant character detail. That looks fucking painful. Good lord.
That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
10 amber hours ago. Good lord, this man is old. 10 amber hours. Like, the average amber hour is like 30 to 70 years. So this guy is like, at minimum, like in the 500 to 700 year range. This is an old man.
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
Oh, so he's also the one that... Sure, just hit me with one law reveal after the other. Thought it was over 1,000 years. Might also be. I'm just going on the lowest estimate here. On like the lowest possible one. But he's the one that killed that finished off Shuhu then. Mind you, Shuhu wasn't able to be taken down by the combined forces of the entire High Cloud Quintet. Jesus. Ashvale. You're fucking scary, my guy. I don't know what Amber Errors are though. Amber Errors are like the like a time measurement in Star Whale. But they have they basically like go like, you know, it's like the years in quotation marks of the IPC mostly. And they are measured by like by Clip-Off basically doing one hammer strike on the wall he's building around the universe to protect it from God only knows what. The issue is an Amber Error can be anywhere between 30 and 70 like Earth years, I think. Let me look it up before I like wamble some bullshit. Yeah. The length of an Amber Error has been anywhere between 76 to 240 Trailblaze years. And Trailblaze years is like, you know, human years. Not human ears. That's something different. That's something very different. And we actually started in like Ember Era 2157. And after the events of Belobog, there was one hammer swing from Clip-Off. So we are currently in 2158. But yeah, if it's 10 Ember Eras ago, then again, at absolute minimum, it's like 760 years on Ashvale, not even accounting for anything like, you know, having to grow up and stuff like that. So yeah, this man old. This man old. I thought Shuhu was inside Blade. A part of Shuhu is apparently inside Blade. We're not entirely sure. Like, it seems to be a situation where he's either blessed by Shuhu, consumed the flesh of Shuhu, or contains a part of Shuhu, but he doesn't contain the entire thing. That much we know for certain. All we know is that he gets his powers from Shuhu in one shape or form or another. But that just straight up confirms that Shuhu apparently was devoured. So whatever remains of Shuhu in Blade is probably just a remnant or something like that. Yeah, we're digging deep into the Star Whale lore here. That's what I love about Star Whale, though. There are so many, like, moving pieces and factions, and the fact that, like, even the timeline tends to be very, very, very dubious with stuff like Ember Eras. It just invites you to sort of, like, try and piece everything together and make everything fit, and then some stuff fits more neatly than others, and then there's also the history fictionologists, so some sources might not even be reliable. I just love when a story, like, naturally, you know, it feels like the world is lived in because of stuff like this.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression.
Is he human?
That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you.
Although again, he was always talking about cryosleep, so he might actually just have been straight up been put to bed for like a couple of Ember Eras, okay, on occasion.
Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
Oh god.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
Yeah, as we went over earlier, Galaxy Rangers don't usually have very pretty ends, do they?
Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas?
Gave her something new to compute.
Tisk. What do I know? These aren't just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
What's interesting is that Pearls and Ashwell's VA are both dating each other. I know. It was so cute when like the voice actress of Pearl was like, hee, I get to do a role with my hubby. It was so cute. There's apparently some lame drama about Pearl's VA mentioning how she was able to float with her boyfriend. Yeah, exactly what I like. As you can see, I'm on the exact opposite spectrum. I thought that was so adorable. That was so cute. What was cute, yeah, but there were others that were people making a big deal out of it. I mean, if anything, you can make a big wholesome deal out of it. Like, hell yeah, give me those adorable, like, Ashvale and Pearl artworks because of it. Yeah, it's cute. I don't use Twitter, so I heard about it secondhand. Yeah, honestly valid. But yeah, I did hear about that. I thought it was very, very adorable. Like, honestly, if I was a voice actor and had a voice acting role and my partner had another role and we got to interact with each other, you know I'd be commissioning shipping art within the hour of that voice line being recorded. I would be all over that. Because it's just such a cute little opportunity to like have some innocent little fun with the characters. Oh yeah, that's my sense on it. I just thought it was so cute. I hope they don't. I hope that the voice actress of Pearl wasn't too bothered by it and they like continue to have a little fun with it. It's a cute thing to have fun with. Same with like wasn't hold on a minute.
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
Yes, Kat Putano is also with Blythe Mellon, who is the voice of Lygus, which and also of Warrior. So there also was like Skirk and Warrior like around for a while. because they also like decided to have a little bit of fun with it, which I thought was super cute. I don't know if does she voice anybody in Star Whale? Oh, it is literally them. Misha and Pearl, yeah. Wait, does Ashvale have the same voice actor as Lygus then? Oh my god, it's all coming together. Yeah, they're all just the same people. I've been shipping two separate ships despite them being the same people. Wow, it's funny. I think Pearl is her first voice in the 80s. Apparently she voices MECHA as well, actually. Yep, I knew about it. Lygus, Weir, and now Ashvale. Wow, talk about range, by the way. Both of them. Both MECHA and Pearl and Lygus, Weir, Ashvale? And of course Skirk as well for Kat Putano here. God damn, these people are talented. That is actually very impressive. God damn. Like I know that I keep like playfully playing up my distaste for Lygus as on like a personal level, but like one thing I can never fault that character for is the voice acting performance. Bro did a chef's kiss job doing the entirety of Emporius with this man. It was so good. It was immaculate. One of the best voice acting performances I've ever had the pleasure of hearing this game. It's very funny that like two very talented voice actors of Hoyo are together. That's very cute. I'm just personally happy it didn't lead to like weird Lygus and Pearl ships because they're both intelligent ones. Because ooh, no. Lygus wouldn't deserve such nice things. Anyway, I'm just rambling again.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
Listen, there's good money in it.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Sorry, can we get a quick panning shot, please? I want to point something out.
Celeron hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for
Like the camera angle alone already. Like, Silverwolf is so tiny compared to this man. He's like 3 apples tall. Like, look at this.
He can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission.
She barely reaches up to this man's hip. She's like at waist height. She's so small.
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Oh. Bro's being surrounded.
It's been a while, Ying Xing.
Oh, interesting. He actually uses his old name.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
They know each other. Aww. Really? Leaving me there? Aw, you tease. You tease.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world.
Yeah, but this tree still has me convinced that Evanesia has abundance ties.
Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me?
Apparently
There's
not.
no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Cut off.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
Terrible service, really.
Here? No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's
Ah.
eyes. Who are you?
So that's why I saw a fan out of Evanesia and Yaoguang on my timeline. With very little clothes on.
It's none of your business. None of your business.
Happy Pride.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here.
Sorry.
If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me,
The ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance. Yes.
Called it.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
There she is. Hello.
The Department of Operation Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now even my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with.
It's Aha. The question to anything relating to, like, why did Aha X, why did Aha Y, why would Aha Z, is always just because it's fucking Aha. They are just like that.
Second question. Are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Nothing there.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
Those big ass ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantom Moon Games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world.
So, she's like one of the few characters where you can actually see both pairs of ears, I just realized. Which ones do you hear
Diviner
with?
of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
I like the fact that, like, Evanescia is constantly, like, surrounded by her own sound effects.
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no
So
real
she
or
is a
woe has
direct
befallen you,
abundance
which means
creation,
your
huh?
fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Interesting that we have, like, well, I don't want to say good, let's say leaning good aligned abundance character for a change.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky of the rainbow.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all,
Girls are fighting.
isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantom Moon Games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal.
So Yao Guang is probably really gonna say, like, like, the hunt will destroy all the the abominations of abundance. Cut to Evanesia. Except you. You are chill. Is that how this is gonna go?
We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Does Full Wish really think she could win?
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of
It seems to be the pattern.
Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
We are now,
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Let's go for a little walk then. Take a stroll through the streets.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Is everything okay over there? Apparently I only hear that when I'm standing next to March. You okay there?
I'm too tired to join in the fun. Go ahead if you want to play. I'll wait here for you.
Yay, play! Let's see, what terrors will await me?
All the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
The Phantom Moon talking to us. Oh, what the hell?
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets.
What you can.
As a spot.
Oh no!
As an extra one of these
Fantasy games.
servicing all
Of my authority. More than a few minutes.
to become
The true permanent.
born of elation. As such,
It's time to revel in unlimited joy.
Aha themselves pulling up, sure. What do you mean, like, permanently? Greeting. Okay, hold on. No. Ah. Oh dear. Okay, neat. I'm not reading any of that then. Sure. Warning, after first review, you've been found ineligible for the Phantom Moon games. Your recruit mask has been banned. Current status banned to be lived on March 25th, 2099 Arcadian calendar. What? I got banned? 100-year ban? Which season will it even be by then? You owe me an explanation. Just kidding. Were you startled? Fair warning, things about to get dicey. Costello and Hunter Silverwolf. She will soon join the Phantom Moon games. It's Wolfie. Cut the act, it's you, isn't it, Wolf? Did you hack the account of Department of Aberration Defense? Transfer me... I think it's that transfer me 1.6.1 billion wish power and I'll tell you the answer. Also, what were we interrupted at here? Greetings. The Daybreak's run vs. Astral Express battle has concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current wish power rankings of the 8 Mars supplicants to all Phantom Moon Games participants. Note, information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding Mars is currently restricted. Current rank 5th, Sparksy called. 4th, supplicant Daybreak called. Third supplicant Pearl yet to be called. Note after Sparksycon's incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. And ours is gone. Lovely. Ashvale called. And we are first. Okay. That wraps up the latest Wish Power rankings for Phantasm Moon Games Masked Supplicants. More ranking information coming. The next update. Quite literally in the next update, considering we just wrapped up 4.1. And sure, La Mancha can now hang out with us. So love the masses start. Can we... Game, please! Stop throwing shit at me. There we go. Okay, yeah. Chat with your companions about the Phantasm Moon in the sky. Yeah, we probably should do that. But I'm going to be doing that next time because it's very late for me by now and I should really head to bed. Hopefully, I don't usually stream Monday, so definitely I'm gonna be taking a break tomorrow. But hopefully I'll find a chance to wrap up everything for 4.2 and maybe 4.3 as well the next week. I did hear that 4.2 was a rather short update, so I'm gonna try to squeeze that one in just one stream if I manage. Of course, it all depends on how much I decide to yap, but we know that about me by now. Mostly because I just really want to be done with Star Whale by Wednesday next week when the Deltarune update comes around. Don't you give me that face. Yap stream would, yeah, exactly. I would never yap. No, I wanna be done with Star Whale so I can give Deltarune a good go. Because I did stream the last 2 chapters of Deltarune, but honestly, I wasn't able to have as much fun with them as I wanted to back then. Because I was stressed out of my mind because they dropped like the day before I was traveling to Gamescom. So I basically had to rush through them blindly, try to like get in as much stuff as possible. But no, this time I have nothing lined up, so I can just take my time. Also, this is the child. This is a ghost of a child. Delightful. That's not a bad omen in the slightest. But no, I can take my time with the new Deltarune chapter once it's out. Enjoy myself. You know, maybe try to squeeze in the secret bosses we missed. Stuff like that. And have a good time with it. Also, the Blasphemous DLC is still something I gotta take care of soon. But for now, let's just see if there's anyone that we can wade into before I end. And there is actually. Yeah, let's wade into my good friend Fi and give them some love and support. They seem to be streaming Mystery Dungeon, which is always a good time. So let's say hello to them. Before I catch myself some Z's. Until then, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, or whatever else it may be for you right now. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye!
Talent's maxed out.